That's better. Hello. Hi, Saf. Kiana, thank you for the lurk. Hez, thank you for the lurk. How is everybody? I know you're staring at a blank screen. That's because I literally just downloaded the game. This game was gifted to me yesterday. And, we're gonna see how it goes. Okay. I hope y'all are doing well, though. And you know what? We're gonna whip out the VTuber. It has been a hot minute since I have had my VTuber in action. So let's do it. Boom. Okay, I have no idea where I need to be positioned for this. I'm gonna say for now we're gonna come over here. Hi, Solorn. Oh, the bot is closed. Because I had to update a bunch of stuff and reboot. Opening it up now, though. Don't be mad. Trying to fix my issues with things like overloading my system, because there was a graphics driver update, and actually I uninstalled and reinstalled NVIDIA Broadcast and did the graphics card update, and that fixed NVIDIA, so there's that. There is that. Okay, we should be connected now. Should be all connected. But yeah, we're doing something a little different tonight. We are going to start with this Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. We'll play this for a little bit, and then a little later, actually, let me do something real quick. Where are you installed? Okay, I might do that later tonight then. Okay, so let's pause this and we're gonna start a new game. I'm digging this music. Actually, we're gonna keep that there. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. I hope you guys have your drinks. I poured myself a glass of wine for this.
Butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop.
I love it. Okay, we are gonna slow down the text speed for now, just to make sure I can keep up with reading it. Was that it? Really? That okay, cool. What is this link account? Oh. Hold on. 23rd. Y'all, it's gonna be my birthday soon. I need to plan a birthday stream. Okay, so it's telling me the email field is required, but it won't let me. I'm digging this music though. Bum 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 bum. Need to link my Steam. Sorry guys. Apparently you get an exclusive skin as part of this. So I'm like, yes please. Use the Steam app. Nani? I think I have the Steam app. But how do I do it? How do? Oh, that's how. Ah. Thank you for the boops. We stand the boops. Okay. Link account. Next. You have claimed your code. Follow these steps. Launch Dead by Daylight. Select the store. But where was my vended code? I am confusion. We're just gonna go. New file. Lottie. Apparently you get an exclusive, like, surfer skin. But you have to, like, link all your shit. Cough, cough, cough. Where's Rex when you need a cough? Okay. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute or can I go on? I realize I am blocking this text. Hold on. Let me... I'm gonna be small. Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Ocean. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa. Not now, Ocean. Sorry, Lottie. May I continue? Is the ocean the entity? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was... As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, our narrator's snarky. It reveals a grotesque discovery. Ew. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand, and all you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other... Yuck. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Do we run? Do we close our eyes? Or do we dig up that face? Okay. So digging up the face would mean... disturbing a crime scene. You want to dig it up? Okay, let's dig it up. You brush away the sand from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just the head, and as you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor, dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and you deposit. Well, that's a nice gold coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Do we spend it, or do we save it? Let's save it. No thanks. Look, I'm on a level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it? Into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? Do we stand firm? No. Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. That's my coin. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Mummy? Sorry. Mummy? Oh, hello. Okay, Wraith, what? Okay, Spirit be a cutie. She still has shards of glass sticking out of her, but... And, when did Trapper get so buff? Trapper be a Chad. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. I'm sorry, but Trapper, like, he's not my type. Nah. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura of reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Why is Huntress so freaking cute? Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rushing through your mind at once that you completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days and then there's this. And all you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. Not a line I thought I'd ever say. What do you do? We're gonna be nice. We're gonna toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. Look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. What the fuck? Try hard much? Blah. They're speaking directly at you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually batted a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion into their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Lottie. You were made for this. Well, geez. If the spooky ocean says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. Really? You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit? Did he just call me a nitwit? Rude. It was very rude, Trapper. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Oh my. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you have a lot more... Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? Huntress and Spirit are flirty. Very, very flirty. I mean, they're here to do more than distract from my total domination. Deep sigh. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? No. You know you can't. At least not yet. That's not intimidating. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Lottie, you know, you might want to say something. Actually, never mind. There will be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Oh no. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Average. Pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility. Same! Although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? Definitely not math. History? Nice. It's important to know where you came from before so that we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we always will, but we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? Cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have to have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do. But you can't go to but you can all go to hell anyway. I like Spirit. What's your favorite color? Blue, blood red, or 3-day-old corpse? Is that like green? Out of these, I'd have to go with red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why not work at all? Takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damned millennials. Best flavor of ice cream? Horse flesh? What? Y'all are gonna judge me, but I like vanilla. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. Am I right? Always. It's a lesson you should always learn before we go much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule in this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? I'm still gonna say vanilla. If you got a reading comprehension problem, I just told you mint chip is where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right, I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? It is. I'm gonna say vanilla again. Rebel, eh? Not in my dating sim. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Fucking funny. They literally ended the game. Oh my god. I did not expect them to actually end the game for not picking mint chocolate chip. Okay, I'm not gonna read this all again. We're gonna kind of skip through a bunch of this. I'm gonna answer the same for everything except for the mint chocolate chip. I'm gonna say average. Superpower, still gonna be invisibility. Oh. I accidentally picked skipping class. Oh well. Not working at all. There we go. So we're gonna start with vanilla. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. Pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. Wait, Trapper's rich? Well, I guess that kind of tracks, because, you know, the Macmillan farm. I don't like losers. So I want to know, if you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. I like Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. I like that she moaned when she came into the screen. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I really I don't really hate most things either. It's just, it's not worth my time. Most things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, I think I'm just gonna do her like almost monotone. Life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose just to not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. I mean, she kind of was. Oh wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Hell, I don't like Trapper. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. No. Only sometimes. Ew. Really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll go at this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, they'll do what they want and show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once, I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat decked nearby. Docked. Why can't I say docked? Docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. That's why it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, blissful. You caught me. Hey, what about a volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are y'all serious? This is a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right there. I'm tired. Besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Do we want to go to the pool or the lounge? I don't want to go to the yacht. I don't really want to play volleyball. Well, she wanted the lounge, which I think is this one. Yeah, it'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet and look out over the ocean and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, What kind of fool of a monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on. Just for one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. Claudette's cute. So is Dwight. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. Sorry guys, I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit because it's a lot louder in here. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. We survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall therefore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. Sure, they look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that's starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. Don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't really have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our jobs. The most you could do is help us to get off this Dwight. Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes? Something I can help you with? These two, Claudette and Dwight, did they start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. That. Yes. That's true. He was. But he just meant he wants to get to another vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here that has a much fancier accommodations than this island. One of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm of this island, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them, not like that other island. So what'll it be? I already told you, I want to go to the lounge. Finally. Freedom from the preposterous premise and that 4 of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed that I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But turns out I'm not the first to toss those kinds of threats around on this island. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes a conspiratorial tone, as his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So, what'll you be having? Scotch rocks. On a day like today, I could use something strong. Scotch on the rocks. Claudette uncorks a very expensive looking bottle of top shelf liquor and pours you a glass. Do enjoy. Who would drink that? It smells like kerosene. You need to embrace the burning. Oh god, Trapper would like it. The burning? Oh yeah. Or like the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah. Why would you embrace that? Burning is... Wraith stifles a sob. No, I can't even think about it. Well then don't. No skin off my back, you weirdo. Come to think of it, strong, expensive, better the longer you leave it locked in the basement. Scotch is the best. Trapper guzzles half the bottle and burps. It'd be disgusting if it wasn't so. No, disgusting is exactly what it is. Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn about their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm not a nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books. Novels, comics, fiction or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Lottie? What's your desert island book? The one book you would bring if you were on, well, an island like this? Oh, and it has to be classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this island is all horror villains, and also because the books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years, so what's your favorite? It's funny as I actually have read these, and I really enjoy Dracula. Dracula is one classic that's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger, only to learn later on that they're an immortal villain? It's downright thrilling. Well, I guess. But I was going to say, Despite the deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that it poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from all the status quo that he represents. Same here. So what if some old doctor says that he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who did they think they would buy into that? If you're going to be trapped in a nightmare that is undead and eternal, that is undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Hello? Hello? Hi. 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 We're just gonna stay on this stream? Yep. I think I've picked. I think I've picked. Great idea. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello, and who is this new fan in the waiting? Heck, no, you can beat it, Trapper. Oh no, he's hot. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Yes, please, 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 please. No. No. He's a big doofus. And not in a good way. Oh, no! Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying that's a great idea, while also teasing that secret trickster ending. Why? I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. He just said toodaloo. There are good big doofuses. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit, that is. But let's be clear, this isn't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal, so we'll be waiting here in complete silence, trying not to listen and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adults. Lottie, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand. Put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Mind games consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on bottom, a target that you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming mini game is a special mini game. Perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing. But no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? Away we go. I got Spirit. I was actually trying to get Wraith, but okay. Spirit is good too. I'm gonna make out with the Spirit. I mean, she's a goth girl like me. Psych, you have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play the hardcore spin the bottle game here on the island. I have to do it 3 times? Now get your spin on. Huntress? No. Okay, Spirit. I want Spirit. Not Trapper. Yay! Ooh. Just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers' murderous intent. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Spirit, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Oh, Spirit takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way that she is. You're sweating in the gross way that you'd sweat at an interview for a job that you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips with this state, you might gross her out. So completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Spirit, we have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long it was in the ocean. No, well, maybe, but that's not what I was going to say. It's not happening. Not now. Maybe not ever. She said she turned me down. If they think I'm going to make out with some stranger just because the bottle told me to, they've got another thing coming. And so do you. Namely a katana to your heart. If you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna. Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless. And I'm not at all bad to kiss. If I were interested. Which I'm not at this moment in time. Are we going to tell them we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. So that thing about not being a bad to kiss, was that a lie? To get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out for yourself. But don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I was ever handed was pain and suffering. Treat me well, and I'll return the favor. Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island. But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. That reminds me, I didn't actually make dinner before stream. Oops. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find in Cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's a very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they only want to sit next to certain other people either. Is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, okay. This is a word game. This is a riddle. Okay, so no one, Trapper. He refuses Wraith or Trickster. Can I sit next to Trickster? Hi. Hi. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Lottie. Real good. I like that his bat is inflatable. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. So Huntress, no Trapper. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We'll hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. What kind of meat? I know, I wrote it all down for no riddle. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Oh no, Wraith. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Lottie, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? Oh my god. Several people? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some of the layers of meat. Oh my god. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, He's right for a change, because I am. With my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle it with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean. When the meat is cooked, no blood. Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. She just said obs. The hell it is. I'll show you both my katana and send you to the actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please, I hate it when we fight or talk. Or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it into a second death. Hey, Lottie, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. We're eating Felix? That can be taken so many ways. Because Steve is licensed to Stranger Things. I do like Felix, though. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. Whee! And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, it'll take even longer cleaning their weapon and while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Yeah, Stranger Things, Steve. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Mini games consist of 2 parts. On top, pointer, which rotates blah 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 blah. So it's a skill check. It's getting faster. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Hey, Otaku. I missed one. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's obviously the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who have been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. That's only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they tried to just mash it through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. that's only one thing. Think about it, Lottie. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. No shit. That was dumb. I know. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract even connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Look at that seagull. Wow, you ever seen a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were you talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Lottie. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here? Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey. It's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something worse. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. Gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe in anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? Maybe it's Spirit's words, maybe it's the ocean, or maybe it's always been this way, but you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words. I may not remember much about my life before, but that there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone. And I'll always be alone. Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean and is looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, isn't it? Being alone. Together. It's the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible to pretend we know anything. Is that just ignorance? Or arrogance? I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. They didn't take care of myself, and now I'm all that I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny. The purpose that was sitting inside my whole life. Okay, so this may sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if anyone else is on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I don't let it out. And then, you know, chop chop. And now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? No dragon, just fire. A raging inferno, in fact. Begging to burn this whole place down if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon? Sorry, but you're no dragon. And breathing fire? That's some hobbit type nonsense. I'm a descendant of a proud samurai. Our dragons are on a whole nother level. Looks like there's room for only one dragon inside Spirit after all. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on the strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which have been waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend every event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. It's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break on this screen and go use the restroom. I'll be right back. We back. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry. You hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we don't have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Oh, we'll only have time for one person to share. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. It's the narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear, I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No muss, no fuss. Voice trembling, you realize it's probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which isn't an absolute dream come true, but it's really fair to pick on the newbie. Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald. Who's Donald? You tried to flex that authority gimmick one more time? So help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in... Oh, it's Dwight. Then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We also know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anyone? Call me nobody. But we still got to get started on story time. So, Lottie, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please, pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. And whose story do we want to hear? Spirits or Wraith? We've been focusing on Spirit, so I'm gonna say Spirit. I choose you, Spirit. Whoa, 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 whoa. This entire experience has been carefully crafted to avoid IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing. Even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Ooh! Accidentally tapped it. Sorry, I'm snacking. Since I was a dummy who didn't make dinner, I'm nomming between things. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. Oh, now I want... Maybe I'll make popcorn here in a bit. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hoda, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of...
The Solorn look.
So Lorne! Thank you for getting me Dindor. I guess I'm gonna have sushi here in a little bit. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me," cried someone from inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners, no seams. It was completely solid and too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a small, single slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. "I don't know what happened. I woke up, and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me," cried the man as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hoda comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety as the night dragged on with no progress to opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hoda was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Why are you looking at me as a lord?" "Stay calm," instructed Detective Hoda. "You're not alone. I'm here." "Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through that narrowest of passageways, Detective Hoda watched her as her own reflection and the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise?" asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone?" Yes, she promised, I do. A simple pledge she felt an instant connection like she'd never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had ever worked with so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hoda, for she knew that he would return. And he did, pressing his lips to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise? Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised, I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why, Detective Hoda leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on the man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back, yelled an officer suddenly, thrusting himself between Detective Hoda and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled with a cacophony of whirling gears and clicking latches and a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. In the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart. Or perhaps that's just how Detective Hoda had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And on top of that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips icy blue. Spirit stares into the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say that you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came into describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now, no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. The game was supposed to be a lightened romp. Please. I said do something. Let's hug her. You stand without saying anything. Approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe hovering in the air begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like hugging back, but also like being tied up. Certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement and you nearly fall into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone has just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. I'm surprised they haven't made that outfit, an outfit in the game. Like for DBD. No one can give you what I can. Oh. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. I'm sorry, but like, when people call you baby that early on, I'm like, you don't know me. You don't know me. I mean, I like Trickster, but you don't know me. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. Oh? You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. Even when you're a god, I mean narrator. Hey, Capo. You're doing it again, right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that? Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water, and just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. It's the DVD dating simulator. And just to be totally clear, even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any otherically? I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure. You're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also, completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, and your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it's coagulated by now, but no need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with as many sharp edges as a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go babbling about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep. When I was just a little girl, Years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. It's a very adult story for a child to dream. Thank you for the lurk, Capo. Do you believe me? Say yes. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool. Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I know everything, I don't already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question. Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she's got the damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry, kids. But it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all of the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs the towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner and the puzzle box. You manage to escape this place. Will you leave with your life? Or perhaps it's already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that, lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum, or our other guests aren't the types that will want you to rob their beauty sleep. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might just adjust the dial and fix it. Oh. Let's see what's on this station. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. Oh, I could have tried different stations. I thought listen to it more was just going to let that play. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. But who will you summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Do we keep on the spirit path, or do we summon Wraith or Huntress? Not Trapper. No Trapper. Let's do... You know what? We've done a lot of spirit. Let's do Wraith. I want to know more about Wraith. Wraith, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. I can't really sleep. Oh, that happens to me a lot. Okay, don't laugh. Promise? I promise. I guess my secret to falling asleep is listening to the sounds of bells and chimes. Think of it as white noise to drown out anything that you might be hearing that's keeping you up. Like what, Wraith? Like those distant screams we can all hear coming from beyond the mountain? If that's, a bit morbid, I guess you could hold on to this chess piece of mine. Aww. Maybe I should have done Spirit. It's a knight. They're brave, like I wish I were. And the horsey is cute. Oh no, but this is cute. This is cute. Hi, Pixel. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. Dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now, but you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Ugh. Trapper is sitting next to you, sketching a portrait. That's not creepy. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with Wraith right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who obviously is completely honest and trustworthy. Mm-hmm. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines around radiating out from me, are you? Still, nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them in the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier? Or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over the, about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you aren't poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. Hold on, I want to save real quick. I think today went really well. These are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end bloodstained or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. I forgot she was Russian. What do you think of the newcomer? What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk that I had to wash her entrails off of my Seraphon. But that being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper? Ugh. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues mush? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat fine, diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think I might be missing out on some huge part of thing called life. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. I might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. Poor Dwight. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, and that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easy on myself. Who would love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, these are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. So have you played this before, Pixel? Okay. So I think that's night 1 done. I think I'm going to take a break from this and then play some DBD. So I'm going to go to a BRB screen so we can swap the screens and games. And I'm going to go use the restroom, and then we'll come back and we'll play some actual DBD. And I think I'll play more of this tomorrow, probably during the day. But yeah, go get your drinks, your snacks, all that jazz, and I will be back in a few. Sorry, y'all. I was trying to figure out how to get the supposed code for the special skins. I don't know how. Looking it up real quick. Hi, Colinar. If you want to play, I've got a spot. Seeing if they have like a contact us. Hooked on you, Ohio. Let me go here. Reactive by Fuji. Where are you? There you are. Beak. I like this. It's so cute. Okay, maybe I wouldn't be opposed to PNG. I'm gonna make you bigger and actually sink you down still though, so you can see that amazing face. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, if you want to play.
Yeah.
It's just little old me. Let's close
But I did
that.
find the program to use for the PNG too. If you ever do go PNG, that allows you to have like multiple expressions.
Okay. Because, yeah, no, I just have the 2 right now, but that works because I really only use it for speaking anyway.
Yeah, it has like different slight like motions. Like it'll do like a slight like sway back and forth or jumping up and down and a few other things. So there's a few pre-programmed motions. I think there was a code, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be mistaken. Let me double check. Oh, it looks like there's a few of them. Let me know when you are ready for codes.
If they are like all Spanish words, I think I might have them.
Okay. Yeah, because there's 3 of them.
I got them. One of them is Novas.
Novus, Celebrando, and Chigados. Chigados? I don't know. It's probably going to put me over the 2 million again. Oh, it is, definitely.
Sorry, I just needed to submit a ticket for hopefully getting those skins.
What skins?
For...
Oh, because you played the Hooked on You?
Do you get it when you finish playing the game?
I've never played it. I know with the skin for PUBG, you had to play through everything, and then at the end it gave you a code, but it like errored out for a bit, and then it finally gave it to me. But yours has different things in there. Does your featured skins over there on the left-hand side have to do with maybe something different?
Wait, what?
Your featured skins in the store?
They're with the pajama party.
On the left-hand side.
Oh, it's a... yeah.
Okay.
That's a toolbox thing. Like Shadow does.
Ah, no worries. Okay, let me join party. I have almost 3 million blood points.
That was me yesterday when I redeemed a bunch of codes.
Yeah. Oops.
I need to fully deplete 5 medkits. Colinar, pick a survivor.
For you to play?
Yeah.
Go with. I'm just gonna pick a number, and you just go through that. We'll pick lucky number 13. So let's see, 4, 8, 12, whatever the one would be on the next row after duty. Oh.
Wait, no, because that would be 4, 8, 12. So it'll be Kate.
Yeah. So you have to deplete medkits?
Yes.
I have to get green glyphs.
I have that one as one that I could do, but I decided medkits was going to be easier to do first.
It's already up, but I'm going to try and spend up some of these blood points.
And Shadow may be joining us later. He's hanging out with Zach for now, and they're playing Pokemon.
Oh, that's the big thing today, because I can really play Pokemon.
Right? Because Scarlet and what is it,
Yeah.
Lavender just dropped.
Yeah. I'm so far behind in the generations of it that I just...
You're probably further than me.
How far are you?
The most I've ever played of a Pokemon game is I played a little of Shield.
Red,
That's
blue,
it.
and yellow. I was OG.
I didn't have the cards, and people like do this like gasp that I've never played Pokemon. I'm like, I've never played Zelda either. Final Fantasy XIV is the first Final Fantasy game that I've ever played, like, extensively. I did play a little bit of 15, but not much. I got maybe like a third of the way into the game, maybe. I don't know how far into the game I actually am.
It's not that big of a deal, to be honest, because like there's so many games out there, it's almost impossible to play them all, and you're always gonna be like, somebody's always gonna be like, you didn't play this?
Well, and the big thing is like when I was growing up, my family couldn't really afford game consoles. My dad got a really crazy good deal on a Super Nintendo. We had 5 games for it. And then at some point when I was like in high school, let's say, he got no, it may have been middle school. He got a GameCube again for like a really good deal. And we had, again, like 5 games for it.
Yeah,
So it was never something I got to do.
I had a few consoles, but like we had an original Nintendo, right, an Atari, and then Super Nintendo, and then I skipped all the way to Xbox 360, and Xbox One. Those are the only consoles. Oh, and I had a PlayStation 2, but the PlayStation 2, 360, and the One I paid for out of work once I got out of high school. So like I saved up months and months to be able to afford that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I only had maybe a handful of games as well. Like for Xbox it was Halo and like 1 or 2 other games. Like,
oh yeah, I didn't really start playing games like extensively until college. My boyfriend at the time had me play Halo with him and his roommates, and I wasn't good, but it was fun. And then in an attempt to get me like more into the game or games, he got Dead Space, and he saw like how into that game I got, and that was just kind of over from there. I got into Dragon Age after that.
Oh, okay. I did play Final Fantasy VIII. A friend of mine had lent it to me. Got all the way to the very end, and then there was a scratch on the disc.
Oh no!
So as I was finishing the last battle, it corrupted. Yeah. Sad days. So I don't know how it ends, but even to this day.
The fella did also get me
Mm-hmm.
Final Fantasy VII Remake on Epic, so I do have that to play eventually.
Well, I know that Final Fantasy VIII had the card game that's used, I think, in 14. I just haven't never played because I never quite understood it. Do you know the card game that I'm
Triple
talking about?
Triad?
Yeah, that. It was in 8. I just never quite figured it out.
Also, Soloran, again, thank you for the sushi.
Ooh.
He gave me the look because all I had today was a breakfast burrito that the fella got me earlier.
Oh.
I realized I kicked up stream and I didn't make dinner.
Oh. What kind of sushi did you get?
The dragon roll.
Ooh, fancy.
So some tempura shrimp, some eel, and avocado,
Okay. I had some for lunch today. I took a coworker because she was having a rough day, and
Mm.
we have like that like conveyor belt style place,
Those places
and
can be
so
hit or miss.
they can. But this one's really good because it's new, so it obviously it still has high quality food. And give it a year, it'll probably decrease in
It's
quality.
still
But
trying to impress people.
yeah, but I had an eel roll, one that looked like kind of like a California roll, but it had a piece of eel on it, and then a rainbow roll, and that was
I
all I had.
love,
This that one.
I
Mm-hmm.
love usagi.
Mm.
I love eel.
Uh, okay, I had a momentary lapse, like, what am I doing?
I got distracted, okay? I did warm up the, like, other third of a burrito.
Oh yeah.
I did have that. That means all I've had today is a breakfast burrito. And then the sushi that Solorn has so graciously gifted me.
All right. Okay, Bubba. He has on me.
Okay, but the burrito
Bye-bye.
that my fella got me was very, very filling.
Oh, Franklin's.
Very
Please don't be
delicious.
insidious. Okay, not insidious.
You don't have barbecue.
Well, it's coming back. He's going towards that gen now.
Towards mine?
Okay. Yeah, I think that whichever one popped.
Oh no, I'm on the far one. Is someone coming for you?
No. Well, maybe. No. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
He's coming from right off of us. Okay. Ooh. And I need to switch this over, by the way, to push the talk in a second here.
Okay. I think I hear you.
Yep, I'm upstairs. Are you in the house?
I just ran through the house.
Okay. I hear you nearby, I think.
Oh no.
What?
You DC'd.
Oh. Okay. Didn't even touch a gen.
Okay, bye.
Okay. I feel bad.
Well, and I'm assuming Nancy was just running him that well.
He probably got annoyed.
So that's
That
on
was-
him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hmm.
I'm gonna put what's left of the sushi into the fridge because there's some miso soup. I'm gonna eat this.
Ooh.
Okay.
Welcome back. Oop.
Oh, it's
Agent.
yeah. I don't know how he didn't see me, but he didn't.
Is Bjorn? I don't know. I'm just calling Bjorn.
Yeah, he can see your heartbeat in lockers when he's in a frenzy.
I see that.
Yay, Lithe. Oh, he has Jolt.
I just lost. I think he does have barbecue. What?
I was gonna go through the window, but you were blocking it.
It was. Ooh, you come back. You run. Yep. She body blocked me.
Oh yeah, no, he does have barbecue.
Yep.
That gen was almost done. Why, Jill? Oh, not you too? Now he's on me because he knows I want that gen done. Okay. We're even because I just sandbagged Jill. Oops. Also, if you're talking, Culinar, you're muted or still push to talk.
Am I?
Now I can hear you.
Yeah, I didn't say much. Oh.
Was he on
He's
you?
on me. Yeah, he's staying on me.
I'm going, I'm going, I'm going, I'm going, I'm going. Nope.
He's staying on me. Oh. Oh, there's like no pallets available.
Ooh. I've kept him like running for a while being injured.
Yeah, he's going for my death hook. Or not. Maybe yes, he is. Yes, you will.
Sorry, I tried. I ran him for a hot minute.
Right as I found my green glyph. He's a good killer. What's the bell?
Hmm?
I had like a gong.
Oh, it was fast track. I hit a great skill check and it used up the tokens, which helped increase the gen repair speed.
Cool.
This door. Her face does not look pleasant.
Oof. Oh, I should be looking scared. I felt like I shouldn't be smiling during this. I feel like I shouldn't be smiling during this, so.
Well, sir, if you don't want to be found, you need to crawl so you bleed out faster.
GG's on the double pip.
Do you want to see something kind of cursed?
Sure.
I'm gonna put it in burn book.
Okay. Can't be more cursed than seeing Leon work on a gen.
Jesus. Sonorn. Also, Pixel, I'm gonna need you to say something other than real, or I'm gonna think you're a bot and have you just booted. Speak now if you're human. And something other than real. Okay. Okay.
It's your
You popped in.
catchphrase.
Yeah, you popped in and that was literally all you said. And I was just like, I'm gonna need a little more to think that you're not a bot.
How's your day going, Pixel?
They are real. I like it. You can resume your realness. Thank you. So Lauren, pick a survivor.
Did you ever set up my send alert?
Oh, you told me to pick one for you, huh?
No, I said it's used a clip of that sound that Shadow made the other day.
Oh, I need to make a sound clip of it.
Okay.
Hopefully that VOD is still there.
Let's hope. Because it was priceless. If not, we just have to get him on here to repeat it.
And one, and I guess that's one thing with people who request sound commands. If it's something from a stream, clip it, please. David with a perk roulette. Okay. I still have to set up Wasians too. Forgot to set up Wasians. Okay. David. And we have Hope. Botany Master. For botany knowledge. Urban Evasion. And over overzealous. Actually, let's take you. Okay. Do I have anything fun for David? Mm. So Lauren, this shirt or the button up? It was, so Lauren, thank you. Oh, I hum it all the time. The button up? Okay. Very huntressy. Oh, okay. Wally. Okay, so there's a gen all the way back here. Oh, I see a spicy right off the bat. I'm gonna see if they come check on it. I apologize if this is haunted ground. Or if it is haunted ground, this might work in our favor because she's distracted by you. There's something so funny about urban evasion. Really, ma'am? Since they changed the leveling system? What do you mean, like, to the perks, or how the leveling system itself works? I think Ada is. No one's going for... She's back on bail. I'm about to die. Good luck. I'm not gonna run her for 2 gens. I didn't hear. Did you say anything about the what I put in Burn Book? Yep. So, we did order a pack of it. And I've decided I'm gonna make it a stream dono goal. So I just have to decide what it's replacing. For anyone who is curious, we're looking at this. Oh, no one has told me. Thank you. I think I muted him when I went on break for a moment, and just haven't unmuted him, so thank you. Also, yes, hello.
Happy.
Colinar! Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Sean Shenpai, continuing the gifted sub that they got from Ghana. Make sure you say thank you.
We're just supporting the PNG/VTuber community. What? Yeah, no, never mind. It was a thought, and it fleeted. So out of curiosity, Lottie, I have seen quite a few streamers out there now starting to play the newest of the Dark Pictures anthology. Are you going to start with the beginning of them?
I need to, especially after playing the Quarry. It made me like miss that type of game. So
Yeah.
I do need to soon.
Thank you, Sean.
I hope you're having a good night too.
Yeah, so if you want to play those at some point, just let me know. I'm down because I have the first few of them. I was tempted to play the newest one. Unfortunately, I've had a lurk in people's streams, and I can't watch them because of the fact that it will spoil it for me. So I want to play and catch up so I can be in people's streams.
Let's do let's do Nia. No, not Nia. Who else do we got? Fang? Did we have anything new on Fang? No, we don't have anything new on Fang. What's new in this tome? Michaela was new in this tome. You want to see a tap match? I can do a tap. Did he get something in this tome? I don't think he did. But I'll do tap. You just like tap? Are you a fan of the Saw movies?
Okay, going back to proper daddy, Leon. So, question, Sean, have you guys gotten a bunch of snow recently? Yeah, I called my parents today and I was like, winter has fallen here. They're like, what do you mean? I was like, it's so brisk and cold. It's 60 degrees.
Winter is coming.
Yeah, they hate me. I had a company that just obviously just flew back this morning, back up to Canada, and he was like, it's snowing here. I want to go back. Late for you guys, though, isn't it? Yes, I figured. Do you still play
Snow in
Final
early
Fantasy?
October? Jesus.
So, Lottie, Sean also dabbles a little in some Final Fantasy here and there.
Dabble, dabble, dabble. I vaguely remember this, but I can't remember like what race or class or whatever. There's so many of them. Have you decided what you're gonna do? Are you gonna join us on?
I will. I know that I think he was wanting me to take some stuff from the FC and transfer or whatever it was.
Shadow? This map
I
again?
think he was-
Oh no, this is a different one. It's been a lot of Azeroth tonight, though. It's another Legion.
Yeah. That's right, I do have to play some Final Fantasy this weekend to catch up through
Lala Warrior. I can't do Lalas. I mean, I've never been a Lala, so I don't know, but I've heard horror stories about the angle, the viewing angle. Hef and I ran into each other, just face first.
leave me alone.
So have you finished the full game, Sean? And do you do like any end game content? How far are you? You beat Stormblood? Okay. You're about to get into one of my favorite stories. Do you not want heals? Why does Colinar's pick look like a dad? It does have dad vibes, don't it?
Do you want me to switch to my other one? It's less dad.
No one said that.
No, I mean the one.
Oh, that one. Is he just lingering over here?
I don't know.
I could see that.
He's in killer check.
He's at least committed to Jeff.
Yeah, there's multiple versions of Caster at this point.
Dream Daddy.
Caster is my GTA character whom I will never well, I will never say never, to be honest. But it would take a lot for me to do that. I want to be able to rebrand a Caster and get off the Colinar name, but good luck trying to get that name on Twitter or Twitch.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can do some variation of Caster. I have a gen that's about to pop.
Wait, try and save.
He's on me.
Okay, he doesn't want me to heal him. He's running straight for you, so I'm assuming this trickster is just trying to get him killed.
Yep.
He literally ran right for the killer. He didn't want me to heal him.
I got you, Shadow, after this match.
I think he got the second hook. Wait, did you just get off?
Yeah, Dwight came and took me off a hook and got smacked in the process.
Night, Sean.
And he's on me. Night, Sean.
Oop.
Castrate Gawasian. No. He's probably gonna be right on me. Yep. Fuck it. You're gross. He's slugging. No big surprise. Okay, I'll turn it down after this match. I actually forgot that I did some graphics driver updates that I think reset a lot of those settings. Yeah, he's searching for him. I wouldn't try too hard. Because he's looking for you. He's using him as bait. If you're able to get to where he is, but take your time getting to him. You know what I mean? Like skirt around the edge if you can. He's just chilling by the fire. And he's not even recovered yet, so yeah. You have some time.
Okay.
He's just standing over him.
Okay. I guess I'll just go back to a gen then.
He's going back to look.
So confusing.
He does know exactly where he is though, so just be careful.
Going straight for me. He knows where I'm at. Good luck, boy. Wait for the kebab. Wait for it. Oh, his name says a lot.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we have a perk roulette from Shadow.
Did he perk roulette and run?
They might be lurking. I think I might just go back to David for this because the last perk roulette used hope. Aftercare. Flashbang and Ironwell. That sounds right. I was gonna say the name Pixel sounds familiar. I mean, it's a fairly common word, but like it rang as someone that I was like, I feel like I should know this. I normally have TTV in my name, but I'm just not feeling it tonight. I'm kind of low. Low vibe. I don't want to invite killers to come and stream snipe. And the way that these legions are playing tonight, yeah, no. I don't want to give them one more way to be sneaky. Yes, okay. I feel like it was a while ago, but yeah, that name sounds familiar. I want to say we were fellow survivors in a match. Okay, I'm gonna ready up and then I'm gonna go put the end of my miso soup up.
Oh, it's the Steve. Oh, I forgot to go make my sandwich.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What kind of sandwich did you make?
I did. I got distracted. Plus, I was typing a DM at that point.
Well, what kind of sandwich were you thinking about?
Either a peanut butter and honey sandwich, because I had some homemade honey, or roast beef and cheese. I want to order food out, but I really should be eating what's in my fridge. Eruption. Wow. We keep getting this.
Oh, I have to do the next match is actually going to be the perk roulette match.
The same killer.
No, it's Nemi. Stupid Patricia. That hit really weird.
I'm kind of glad he did that because I realized that I was working on him literally right next to you.
Oh! I think I do remember that. And the rest of us were just kind of like, don't worry about it.
You got something blue on you.
It won't come off. I have to go find a special spray. Or a special injection.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Hmm?
Blenda's very demanding. She tried to pull me out of a locker.
So she could get heals.
Yes, and pointed to a generator.
My gen that was almost done is now completely depleted. But yeah, no, these two gens are like right next to each other, so we really do need to finish one of them.
He's coming this way, by the way. I'll leave him white. But he didn't stick with me.
Nope, he went back to the gen. I think he's trying to 3-gen us. Like, preemptively. Dude, just let us finish one gen.
He's on me.
He has eruption.
Sounds like a person who probably should see a doctor. Lyndon has me. I just got off a hook and he is on me again.
God damn it, he has Scourge Hook too.
He's literally coming right back to me.
Wow.
Right off.
Wow. Did you mean to do that?
Oops. What? What gives me ample time to make a sandwich?
He has a lot of gen regression perks.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I just want the med kit.
Oof.
Hmm?
I was gonna say that the Blendette was a really good, like, she can walk circles around the killer, and then I think she intentionally sandbagged the other player.
Wait, where the fuck did he go? I just had to deplete the med kit. Oh, yep. Oh, Coliner's still here. He just died. He was tunneled off a hook. Pain resonance, eruption, corrupt. Hall of brine. Oh, yeah, no. His game crashed. Yes. He was tunneled off of hook so hard that his game crashed. Right, Colin?
Relaunched it. Yeah, I relaunched, so we should be good to go now.
Guess who's on green glyphs now as well?
Oh boy.
Which means we have to get gens done because that's when they start showing up.
Yep.
Okay, now I have the match for Shadow.
Aura? She just dragged her setting box into her litter box and sat in it.
Oh.
It's boxception. So she was like super needy over the last few days because she's like desperate for attention. So I gave her attention today. And now she's like, leave me the F alone. I rolled her up like a burrito, a cat burrito.
A burrito?
A burrito. Yeah, I have my little like gray like throw blanket or whatever, and so I put her in it and rolled it up, and she was nice and tightly wrapped in there, and she looked so thrilled. But then I pet her, so she was okay. But I'm pretty sure she plotted my doom.
Doom 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 doom.
I got cookies. Milano cookies.
Milano.
Oh, actually, I did have a cookie earlier today for lunch.
Oh.
Yes, an infamous crumble cookie.
What kind of crumble?
I went with was bittersweet chocolate, or whatever it was. It's like the regular chocolate chip cookie, and it had sea salt on it. I've learned that they're good with just, you know, the OG kind of cookies. I don't like the overly extravagant cookies, but they did have a pumpkin pie cookie and an apple. Well, I'm not sure what that. It was apple. I'm sorry, pineapple cake cookie and apple pie cookie. I still went with the chocolate chip cookie. And this time I learned I only ordered one cookie. I didn't get 4.
Cookie, cookie, yay. Cookie, 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 yay.
Which is usually your cookie of choice from them.
It varies, but the fella and I both think that they make a very solid, just chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially when you warm it up for a little bit.
Oh, it's what's the Berserker one?
Oni.
Omi.
Onisa.
Yeah.
We're talking about a crumble, Waisian.
They're pricey, but they are good. Like it's like $5 a cookie. Oh no. There is that corruption thingy.
Ew, Oni butt.
Oh, I found the rest of the people, so I think they're coming your way, so I'm gonna go to the other side. So we don't. Are they coming towards you?
Someone is. Nia's over here.
Okay.
Oh, he's right here. He's on Nia, so no.
Okay, I'll turn around.
Just barely.
Oh, he's somewhere here. Yeah, he's right below us.
He has Hex Plaything.
Yeah, center's done.
He's somewhere near me. I think they're under me. Oh no, they just ran right past me. Hmm?
I see somebody all the way on the other side of the map. I don't know why.
It's aftercare.
Oh.
But yes, that's me.
I'll look from the other side. Finding reading growths, and this one's gonna be difficult.
Melody's killing herself on Hook.
Oh boy.
He's on me.
Okay, well, I won't make a Melody, but I'll try and get to the other one.
He left me.
Go where?
Okay, now he's on me. I can heal myself if you can go for the save.
Okay. Ooh, he on me. this. Nope. I tried. So he's just like me, and she's about to die on hook. And he's staying in the area. I would say go find a good place to hide. Stay hidden.
Take your chances.
Yep.
Come on, Kobe.
Nope. Don't worry about it. Go find Hatch.
I heard it. Good measure. We're being campy. Son of a bitch. Deadlock, plaything, bamboozle.
Is a queen? Is a queen?
Yeah, exclamation point queen. When as a killer, you don't even break 20k. I think I got another. Did. What's funny, as much as I hate Meg, I'm really liking some of her outfits. So you might be seeing more Meg games just because I actually like some of the stuff that they're coming out with for her now.
Is it just our hairdos though that you don't?
No, because I like this the jacket too. It's her resting bitch face that I'm not really a fan of. Sparkles? Sprackles? Hold on, Sparkles. Sparkles, hop into stream space. Actually, you know what? I need to do this. I'm just gonna add you here. Speak. There. You should be able to see it, where we are and be able to join. Sparkles. Hi. Thank you for the tier 1 subification for 27 months. Heckin' Christ, 27 months. It's been a while. Come join us, Sparkles. Okay. Also, I have a thing for people to ponder. Let me just send it to the fella first. Hey, boop. Very serious question for everyone. And I expect your true and honest opinions on which is the way it would happen. It's in chat.
Dog.
Hmm?
I got that sent to me by 6 different people today.
You don't want to think about that. I think it would be the first one, personally.
I think it depends on what type of a lover they are.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on that one.
Why? It's an actual question.
Because I was gonna say, like, what does it depend on, like, ease of access?
Well, like,
But then
if
it
they're
raises
more...
too many questions of, like, wait, would centaur love with a human still be like bestiality?
Sparkles, you're in the way.
Back just in time.
Well,
Spirit.
so what I mean is, like, if they're an emotional sleeper, most likely the first one. If they're more of a wild in the sheets, and it's probably the latter one.
Wild in the sheets.
I was trying to find a polite way of saying it.
Josh, why Josh?
Okay, thank you for answering, Wei-Shen. Because that's kind of what I was thinking.
Oh my dear sweet Jesus.
What's going on, Sprackles? Is she on you?
No, I just saw.
Should I go arrest you?
I just saw the question.
Uh,
I am blessing a lit totem. It's going very slowly.
Please don't give up.
Almost there.
I got her off the hook.
oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, at least I was in the boon when that went off. Thank you, because I think your shadow step saved my life.
I'm pretty sure it saved mine too. Oh my god. That was scary.
What?
Oh god.
How did she not see me there? She teleported inside of me. Yes, inside of me.
Was it as good for you as it probably was for her?
It was an experience.
Okay, and actually, I need to move you, Sparkles. Oh, poor Rando. Okay, maybe not poor Rando.
Rando's computer crashed.
I'm in the killer shack working on this gen. Basement is not in killer shack.
Oh no.
You went around.
Stairs are going freaking slow, man. Feels slow anyways.
Woo!
Okay. About to pop this one. Anybody know if she has barbecue?
Nope. I don't know.
Okay, oh yeah, I was about to ask for clarification on that. Lottie, did she spirit away or walk away?
Yeah, she teleported away.
Nope.
Oh, what the? There's a noise. Can I see a pink glep?
Oh, you got that one. Yeah, you may want to speak to it.
And I'm exposed. What the hell?
That's what the pink lift does.
If you
My
let it look at you for
significant-
if you look at the pink glyph for too long, it exposes
Oh,
you.
are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, what? Oh, did you wiggle that corner?
I escaped for a moment, and then I didn't. Well,
This is going well. This is going swimmingly.
Oh shit, did she see me?
I think that's yes.
God damn it! No! You left me! Eat my back, bitch! Oh, I see a pink lip again. I don't want
One
it.
time.
Can I have it? Will you let me get it? Will you let me get it? Hey, that's rude.
I think everyone
Oh my
has
gosh,
had
she's
that
gonna let me
happen
live
at
so I can
least
get my pink
once.
lip. You're so nice. I love you. So sweet of her. I won't even struggle. I'll just take it. Wait, that's like double spooning. They could spoon 2 people at once. Oh, run.
Well, I think they can probably spin more than just 2 people.
Oh, no, Lottie.
Honestly, I kind of let them. I wanted to see if they would be nice.
Sparkles, are you able to get her?
I think so, maybe. Okay, yeah, I think I'm safe.
All of the cheese.
I hope I'm safe. I'm just gonna go for it.
Waze wants to know if you got your hair from me or if I got my hair from you.
Oh. Hi.
Oh no.
I guess she's not friendly.
What you doing? Spirit, come back.
Nope, she's not friendly.
Nope.
Alone. There's no one here beside me.
He is not friendly.
Go through the house, don't cross the road. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Oh.
No, that's why I said go through the house. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I see.
I maybe. It's not gonna end well. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh, well then. Bye, Colinar.
Okay, guys. Mainly because I want to catch him before he goes offline. I am still going to place the mattress so you guys don't go anywhere. But I'm going to raid over to Rex so that way we can celebrate his return to streaming. Exclamation point 1 if you are a sub to the channel. If you are not a sub to the channel, exclamation point 2 has got you covered. And then Discord link is there if you guys ever want to join us there. I am always happy to send or play some movies, and I'm working on kind of vamping it up the more people are in there, so feel free, come join us, come hang out. The more people are in there, the more fun it'll be. But I did not make a socials one yet. I need to remember to do that. I also need to remember to do a couple sound commands. But guys, help me spread the love over to Rex. Just returned to streaming today. They're playing a game called Detention. They're a little ways into it, but regardless, we're gonna go give them some support and love. Yes, I still need to do yours. I need to do yours, and I need to do Colinar's if the sound clip still exists. But yeah, I love you guys. Take care of yourselves. I have a feeling I'll stream tomorrow during the day. And maybe do some more Dead by Daylight, the hooked on Dead by Daylight. Okay. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow then. I love you guys. Bye-bye.